Hello, everybody. Godot was a dead man. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Diego Armando is a fucking dead man. How is this guy alive? I don't understand what's going on. I only just realized this morning, and I am so fucking confused. Hi, my name is Crystal, and welcome to my a very angry theory talk at start of the stream. Hi, so I did the unthinkable because he was bothering me. So I did the unthinkable, and I rewatched the first case. There are many striking things. Okay. There are many striking things. I rewatched the first case. Now, I probably shouldn't have done that because I just reminded my brain of a lot of things, but it's okay because I make the rules around here, okay? Okay, let's start in order. So the trial starts with Mia saying that she was traumatized in the court a year ago. And I am only led to believe that poor Miles Edgeworth traumatized her in the courtroom because he clearly won the case. I think that she was traumatized by Miles. So I'll start there. And then she appears 1 year later to defend Phoenix Wright in that trial that we experienced at the beginning of the game. Next, moving right along. I'm gonna read this verbatim. I took 2 screenshots. 2 screenshots. Incident overview. In the courthouse cafeteria, victim Diego Armando. This is where I knew I heard the name before. But I had forgotten that he was actually the victim that got poisoned. So, of course, this is the timeline since before Diego was died. This is before that case happened. So before the poisoning happened, victim Diego Armando, he was 28 years old. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee. The other thing I forgot is Grossberg actually... My theory was right from the start, which is crazy! I immediately said that they were dating, and they were! They're dating. They dated. Or I don't know. Like, I don't know when this starts happening, but I don't think they're dating at this point in time, and as we start case 4 right now in this trial. So, they actually fucking dated. Okay, so... Dahlia's a little bitch. That's basically what I'm trying to get to. She was so upset that she was almost caught. Like, Miles made this bitch get away. Wait, no. No, they lost. Wait, who was the victim? No. Wait, how does that happen? Wait.
18 months. Let's go. Been absolutely loving your ace attorney journey. I am a little preoccupied with...
Who did Miles get a guilty verdict of?
Andy,
thank you so much for the 18 months. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I need to think about that. So yeah, the current case that we're working on, obviously it's tied. And then a year later is whenever the first case happens. 8 months after this case. No, 4 months? After this case. I don't think it's during. That's when Dahlia poisons Godot. But like, okay. So I'm gonna put the most obvious theory out there. Godot is a twin. They're not the same. He can't be dead. He's dead! He's dead. So... he's dead. Everything is the same about him. Except, like, you know, the white hair versus the brown hair. He still drinks all of his fucking coffee. Sorry, I just had a train of thought of, like, that kind of changes the meaning of Godot's revenge. Let's assume that it's a twin theory. The Godot that we know is the twin brother of Diego Armando. If I go down that path, I don't think that that's it, to be completely honest. I'm just kind of throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks. So if I go down that path, that does give a reason, though. So it gives a slight reason that he could have been mad because the first case of the game, Phoenix was trying to defend the person that killed his brother in that case. He also allowed her to get away. So that happened. That could be exactly what Godot is looking for. But I'm not sure if it's related to Mia anymore. I don't think it's related to Mia. It could be just related to the whole Dahlia thing. Anywho, I should play the game instead of theorizing. Shut up! You must be really fun at parties. So, yeah, I think that Godot... he can't be the same person. Like, you can't just die from getting poisoned and come back to life. Like, Diego Armando died. Who the fuck is Godot? Oh, shit! Oh, wait, I got a theory. So, they mentioned on the bridge incident, there's a channeling school at the top of the mountain. All right, you guys ready for it to come back? Dom's here. Okay. I don't know if y'all are ready for this theory. So, so Misty Faye is channeling Godot. Misty Faye has been channeling Godot this whole time. He's dead! He's fucking dead! It's definitely, that explains the white hair. He's a ghost. Misty Faye had channeled Godot. A Godot ghost. Anyway, the reason I streamed early today is because I have to leave at sharply 2 p.m. today. So,
Thank you for all the entertainment. I like it here. Smile.
aww. Chris, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, let's play video games. Jumping right into it. I can't wait to see Miles Edgeworth. Baby Miles! Baby Miles Edgeworth in the courtroom. Hold on. I have to get my monitor the way that I want it to look. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Baby Miles Edgeworth. Oh yeah, this guy. Mr. Fawles. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature, and one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Oh my god, there's more! Yeah, but she can't be involved. So I think Dahlia at this point is like 17? Oh, she's 19. Oh, look at little baby Miles. So look at baby Miles in the courtroom. Anyway, so yeah, the bridge incident from 5 years ago. Yeah, we do gotta tie that together. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Fawles, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. Oh god, just like a certain someone. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for 5 years? Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend. Oh. My god. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. I'm any closer and I kill her. Huh? You're not going to get the chance. But she fell in a river? What the detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No, protect sister! Valerie, betray me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? Okay, he's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewel business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send her to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Jump. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I couldn't push. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Fawles, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. I am so much more confused. What? And she's not dead. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fawles, where is it? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. You don't know? Not really. No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia. That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River. And she's not dead. It disappeared with Dahlia. Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Fawles, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. But 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Fawles takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really? Oh, she's a fucking devil. It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Jesus Christ. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. I really like this case. As much as I hate Dahlia. Miles, we're back. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Fawles. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Fawles. Wrong judge, sorry, my bad. Witness, are you feeling any better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, I tried to pin the crime on an innocent student What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. Oh my god, Miles. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That's where she got the line from? Get the fuck out! Hold it! Hold it is right, Asenemy. Thank you for the prime. The line came from him? That is so weird. It goes from him to Mia down to Phoenix.
Why does younger Goddard look like Ichiban Kasuga? Also, hello everyone, Krista, hi.
Thank you for the 100, I appreciate it. I can't believe he's the origin story of this, god damn it. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. Oh, what do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed! You're up to the bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Fawles or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know the victim or the defendant.
You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club.
Forgive the discourtesy of this resub during this cross-examination.
Perfect message. Thank you so much, Heart, for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. I do miss me some Beric Van Zeeks, but whatever.
I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Oh, come on. The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. That's how I feel about the internet nowadays, too. You say anything and everyone just kind of blows up over fucking nothing. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things that you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. Mia! My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fawles is kind of forgetful. You said that he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why? If I had been wearing a white scarf that day, and he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fawles' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's why I... Enough! A witness, if you would!
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
Then you might be... then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando. Keep looking around you and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay. Can I change this? Let me see. Okay, can't do anything about that. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last?
Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes.
Can't let her get away with these lies. Okay, so let's take a look again. Ah! Oh, Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's younger sis, victim of the kidnap murder, fell from bridge, no body found. So, oh, okay. Let me get reacquainted here. Stabbed with the knife in the back, died from blood loss. That was last year. Or this case. We're talking about the case 5 years ago, though, that we're trying to connect it. Okay. Warned by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. We really don't have much, huh? This is pretty much all we have to go on. Is that, like, talk to Dahlia? Because that would imply that she's alive. I think that's the only like piece of evidence that I can present here. But it's just a matter of, like, where. I'm gonna actually put it here. And I think this makes the most sense. No? Oh boy. Okay. I don't have a reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. That's not... I don't... Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf or kidnapping a poor girl, I think. Okay, this is weird. God damn it. I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. I just want to like come out and I just want to come out with this. But that's like such a huge jump from point A to like point Z, and I feel like I gotta work up to that. What did Armando say? Show the court her true self. That's just it. This is too early to just be like, you are this person, but it's kind of, it's a stretch. It's like taking a big leap. Yeah. Oh boy. I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. This is really tough whenever you as the player at this point know who she is. And you have to think, you still have to like dumb your brain down to think of their point of view and what they know in this situation. I find it very hard to think like I don't know anything and try to present the right evidence. I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. Yeah, we can't really say anything against that. This is literally pretty much all we have. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. I feel like this is the statement I'm supposed to be. Maybe this is a case of like I'm not supposed to present... Okay. Because this testimony was changed. Let me see if I go back and see if this forces anything to change. No. Okay. I didn't know either. How do we tie her? Like, only, it's only here. Talk to Dahlia. I keep on. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you. Okay. Alright, chat. Am I supposed to... Is this the statement? Yes or no question, answers only? Is this the statement? Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. No, goddammit. Alright. Okay. How about... Okay, my next hunch would be... Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Can I prove this? I don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. I don't think we can see anything to that. Alright, chat, how about this statement? Yes or no only. And only answer if you, like, know for sure. No, not this one. Damn it. This is funky. Okay. How about this statement? Until I entered college, I have never been to Eagle Mountain before. Is it because she... Wait, she had... No, she said until I entered college. Not this one either? What the fuck? What? Kidnapping poor girl. How does she know about this? Is it this statement? Or kidnapping a poor girl? Yes or no? Chat. No? Ugh! What the fuck? Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. But you were. It can't be that one. It can't be. That doesn't make sense. The game told me that that was a moot point. How about this one? Yes or no? Holding a grudge against and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. No, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, now I feel like I'm on the... Oh my god. It's not this statement. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing this white scarf, yes or no? I'm so lost. Don't... This is the one statement the game even said that you should ignore. The game said to ignore it! Oh, oops. That was a mistake. You're supposed to listen to the game. The game gives you hints. That's how I've made it this far. The game doesn't often lie to you. I want you to... Oh.
Look at this photograph.
It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Oh, you're talking about this scarf right here, right?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but... There's only one explanation for this mix-up. Oh. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white...
Hold it!
Hold it is very right. Thank you so much, Plus, for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh no. That's your definitive... Sorry, I pushed the wrong one, Your Honor. It's the record, it's the record. It's the record! Because she wrote the letter, oh my god. Well then, we have one mystery solved. The answer is simple. Miss Faye's thinking is wrong. That's all there is to it. She wrote the letter. Oh my god, stop. Please, kitten, you've got to do something. You're killing me over here. Miss Faye, I've got a definitive penalty to reward you for your definitive piece of evidence. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. I do. Yes, I have evidence. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry. It's this one. I'm sorry. Have you ever seen this note?
Note? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that. What do you mean?
This note shows Miss Fawles' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White, oh! Ah! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? Order, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure that this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Fawles is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. With my 1 HP in a dream! The third person that knew the contents of the note. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time that there is her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fawles. Get him, Mia! You said that she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought that she died 5 years ago, when she fell off of a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. Woo, Miles doesn't like that. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. Oh, the wink. Oh, the wink. Ah! As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. Objection! Oh my god, objections! But the fact remains that her body was never found. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster? I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't, Miss Faye. You're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Get him, Mia. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all those loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. All right. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Yeah, get him, Mia! Stick his cocky-ass bitch face into the ground, even though he's gonna win this case. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself!
Your Honor, I have an admission to make.
I honestly never thought that the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean? Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No, wait, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. Typical Miles Edgeworth in the courtroom, am I right? Typical. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. Miles Edgeworth! Ah! She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously in the scene of another murder. Edgeworth! Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? Got him. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? I have 1 HP and a dream, Your Honor. What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. That's what Miles does, man. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I
think that we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Oh my god, spicy! Edgeworth talking directly to Armando. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth. How Oh, Edgeworth is the youngest person in this courtroom. He is the youngest person in this courtroom! Miles Edgeworth!
This coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. Ah! What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? That's all I got, Your Honor. I don't know. What is this? Is this the fence's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline.
Oh, that was...
The rashness of youth! The rashness of youth! And what is your point in furthering such a stereotype? Oh, God. That was so worth it. That was so worth it, y'all. No regrets, no regrets. Objection! Here we go. All right, here we go. Fuck if I know, man. Fuck if I know, man. Why am I sucking so bad at this case? I really am. I feel like I did so good in the last case, and then this case, my brain just went, ooga wooga 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 wooga. There's like barely any evidence, too, to present. Oh. Getting the truth? Getting the truth, that's what it is. The story starts after Terry Fawles escaped. He called Valerie and told her that he wanted to meet. This is the note that she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth! There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason that Dahlia felt that she had to kill Valerie, to keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. I do like fiction. A lot. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where is your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Fawles. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret.
Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? My little maple. Oh my god.
Truly Canadian. Truly a true Canadian right there.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia?
But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
Oh, Mia. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Fawles. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Fawles in the arm. That's when Mr. Fawles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Oh my god. I just wanted to start a new life. That's all I wanted to do. I'm just so innocent. Oh my god. Life has been so hard for me as a rich bitch of only 14.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all of that, she murdered her sister? Oh, preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten, don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Fawles told us that in the lobby. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna save right now.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped.
Here we go. Did you and Mr. Fawles have a relationship?
Yes, yeah, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Fawles?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Fawles came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthornes are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite a clever fellow, that Mr. Fawles.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Fawles a clever fellow? I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think that he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Your woe is me impersonation is way too accurate. You capture the sheer cringe too well.
Aww. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Pikes, for the $5 donation. I forgot I can actually, like, react to these. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Fawles is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain.
That was a dangerous thing to do, considering that you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually that saved my life.
What do you mean?
Mr. Fawles was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew that he was going to use it. I knew that he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Fawles was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I tried to turn and run away. But Mr. Fawles tried to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Oh!
And in the next instant...
Wait, what? What are chat summaries? Wait, when you open chat on mobile, it gives an AI summary and it's hilariously bad? You thought that this was a cooking stream. How do you fuck up that bad? I didn't know this was a thing. It tries to give you a summary. I didn't know this was a thing. That's hilarious. I'll have to check out more YouTube live streams and see this AI chat summary. How do you fuck that up that bad? You could even, like... I literally have the game that I'm playing in the YouTube description. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. Right now, it says the chat is about a court case involving Crystal and her lawyer, Judge Mickey. You're lying. You made that up. Wait, more than one person? Wait, what? No, I thought you were kidding. You're not kidding. The case is about Crystal and Judge Mickey. That's amazing. One day I got viewers are reacting to Phoenix being assaulted by a prosecutor with a cup of coffee. Well, that did actually happen. That's so hilarious. What the fuck? So this chat summary updates like every minute. That is so funny. Judge Mickey? Anyway. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind, and that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Krista love.
Oh, Aqua, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. It says we're reacting to a poorly written AI summary of a stream. Yeah, because we are. It's crazy how that works. Valerie Hawthorne, hey?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Oh my god.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Ritz Exists tipped $10. Now it says, viewers are responding to a poorly written AI summary generated by YouTube. The summary wrongly interprets the content of a court case involving a lawyer
named Judge Mickey and Crystal. Incredible, truly incredible. Ritz, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate it. God, that is so funny. I am just learning about all these new features that exist, apparently. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I could kill her? There's no way that I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I've got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. I don't know how. I have nothing from the case 5 years ago. So we're just gonna have to pin her own words against her. That's just it. Like, we have nothing. Jesus. I love Ace Attorney. Oh my god, now you guys are trying to like manipulate what the AI is saying. I love Ace Attorney too. You know who I love the most? Miles Edgeworth. Isn't Miles Edgeworth just the best? Ace Attorney viewers are excited about the new episode and express their love for the series and characters, especially Miles Edgeworth. Yay! Thank you, AI. Very cool. Congratulations, you did it, chat. Oh. Okay, so it looks like I actually have to present evidence. Oh, Jesus. I don't have any. I wonder if I can use these words specifically. So, the victim of the kidnap murder, it says here, fell from the bridge. Like, not pushed. Fell. But, I mean, that could be a lot of things. I don't think I need to focus on that point, though. So... This is all not relevant. So used as ransom. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. But she had it in her backpack. Oh, and then she made the exchange. She shot Mr. Fawles in the arm, and that's why Mr. Fawles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Okay. I'm gonna try, this is a stupid one. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work, but I figured I would give it a try. Oops. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. Maybe here? No. Oh boy. Man. Ah. Me is struggling with this case, even when there's not much to go on. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again. I'm trying to track down what happened to the diamond. So it's used as ransom, but it was lost to the river. But it was in her bag when she fell. So in her story, Valerie brought it, and then they made the exchange. She puts it in her bag, and then she falls of her own volition, running away with it, essentially. Comments about critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Oh my god, yes. This is amazing. Oh, man. Okay, I think it either has to be This statement, that's when Mr. Fawles tried to kill me from shoving me off the bridge from behind. But I don't have anything really... I have no evidence. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Wait a second. No, that wouldn't have worked. I was thinking about like pressing again and getting her to open up, but no, I already did that, so. Chat, is this the statement, yes or no only? That when Mr. Fawles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind? This has to be it. Okay. Ah, finally, I got one. But it's just like, I don't know what evidence to show, man. It's like, this statement makes the most sense to contradict. It's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Objection! Hold it! Zatches, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the emotes over there. They're really, really cute. Oh, I wanted to look at the photo guide. I didn't actually need to do that. I didn't notice that they updated the description on that. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. I didn't know. They actually mentioned that. What the fuck? I'm trying to do the things that make the most sense. What is happening? Are they talking about this? No, that doesn't make any sense either. None of this makes sense. I got it. It's fucking Miles Edgeworth. Just kidding. What the fuck? Shoving me off the bridge from behind. Maybe because if you were shoved off the bridge from behind, you wouldn't have fallen that way? You say that Mr. Fawles pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Fawles.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that that's impossible. I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
$20.
20.
Chat summary. Viewers react to the appearance of Edgeworth in the Final Fantasy XIV video game and speculate about his class and role in the game. They make
various comments and jokes about the character and his abilities. Miles Edgeworth is in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh my god. Thank you for the $20 donation. I think I need to start playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. Is he he's in Dawn Trail? That's a spoiler. I didn't know that Miles Edgeworth was in Dawn Trail. Holy shit. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why? For all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Oh, God, Edgeworth. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Oh. This is so much different. Hold on. Just gonna screenshot. Don't mind me, okay. Baby. He's baby. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fawles panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Now, Mia, this is no time to retreat. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't, pin the rules in YouTube chat. There we go. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning when something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fawles panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Ah! Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. I'll be honest, I don't know what she just said. This game does not have a transcript, no. And I desperately need it right now. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So... we are, just, salute. It's over. It's a fatal error, all right. Unfortunately, the error is yours, not mine. We're just gonna load. I'll just have to redo this again, but it's no big deal because we know exactly what we're doing. Skip. Read out loud, instantly forgets. That's me. I grew up having severe reading comprehension flaws. Like I've always struggled in school with my reading comprehension. It's gotten better thanks to how much I stream and I have to read and actually comprehend what I read, but it kind of explains a lot of the times that I forget things, because yeah, I have my reading comprehension side of my brain has always been very lacking. I will always, like, I was one of those kids in school, like, whenever your assignment is to, like, read a book or read a paragraph or something, I always had to read paragraphs, like, 3 times in order to understand something. I was pretty bad. I'm thankful that I stream and I'm better at it now, but, like, I really was bad. Okay, Miles. She never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fawles panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. My skirt got caught in the bridge's side wires. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fawles panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that that's impossible. Because he got shot in the arm, he couldn't push her off the side of the bridge. Huh? Really? Huh? Oh, I did the map. It should be the bridge. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. It could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fawles had been shot in the right arm. Oh! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Fawles throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. Oh, Edgeworth mauling. Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
It's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle a swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, that $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Fawles to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Yes, I actually do. Hagu, thank you so much for, oh god, I missed it. 5 months. Thank you for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate that. This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying that she participated in her sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind that victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Fawles, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote it in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with my Mr. Fawles and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Fey.
Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it?
Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? This is Ace Attorney. Yeah, we do kind of make up rules around here. For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fawles' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Fawles.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was.
Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne.
Or whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her.
There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Fawles.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Fawles. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. This is very stressful. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been set up into this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Fawles, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Fawles, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Oh, God. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Fawles to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Fawles, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water.
Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, and then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia! Yikes.
Mr. Fawles, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Faye? Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Fawles? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think.
According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark too.
You waited on that bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Fawles?
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question.
Okay. Ugh. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye. You were watching the car?
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting at that feeling, a contradiction.
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Mr. Fawles, think carefully. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? Sorry, I got an itch in my throat.
I never lie, it's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute, if you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different, it was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Fawles.
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty.
And you were satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at that time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Fawles, this is your last chance. If you've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'd still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Fawles?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Fawles.
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Was it? No, which statement was it? One... Was it this one?
I watched my car from the bridge, but according to the photo, his back was to it. That's all I got, man.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Fawles. I'm sure that you're lying.
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Fawles, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Fawles, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, I heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left this car as unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Fawles, there's no mistaking it.
Oh, God. That's enough, please. Witness! I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to...
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. I couldn't keep... So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little bit more. I was gonna prove her innocence.
Don't want that. Don't trust. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Fawles!
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
That's insane! Oh my god! That would be traumatizing. I can see why Mia was traumatized in this case. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit!
And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers.
That was Edgeworth's first trial too. Oh my god. This is... Holy fuck. And then Dahlia comes and does the same thing. What, 8 months later? She puts poison in his coffee. The same way that this happened. Oh my god.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought I would never heal. And I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. Dominic, thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, you were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Fawles killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Oh, the theme. But he's dead!
Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Okay. Okay.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mia's timeline is fucking insane. I feel terrible for this woman. This is her first case. She gets severely traumatized, doesn't go back to court for an entire year, in that span of time, her boyfriend dies, Armando. So in that 1 year, Armando gets murdered by the same fucking girl that caused her trauma. And then she goes back to court a year later and somehow fights all of those demons and gets Dahlia a guilty verdict. Like she succeeds and she gets Phoenix innocent, which is an insane timeline because then she gets Phoenix. Phoenix actually she ends up taking Phoenix in, which is insane. She's crazy. This woman is a fucking whammon. She's a whammon. Jasper, thank you so much for the $2 super chat donation as well. I appreciate it. Holy. My respect for Mia went up so much. But then, literally Phoenix's second case, she dies. Like, what? Oh, wow. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time, and then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Oh, yeah, with Phoenix, yeah. The first case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all of this. Oh! That's it! Phoenix, right? Ah! Oh no! Why is Phoenix on this? No, sweetie. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh my god. This is it. This is it. This has to be the final episode. Oh my god. I'm gonna poop. Bridge to the turnabout. Oh no! This is the end of my video game. No! It all has to wrap up right now. Shichishito, the treasured Kurain village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices limitless. Oh, that is so cool. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed and the implicit of fate is finally laid bare. Fate, huh?
Who dat? Oh boy, I'm not ready. February 6th.
Hey, Nick!
Yeah? What is it?
You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you?
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
Hold it!
But, just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
Swinglog, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up!
Pearls.
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me.
It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training.
Now I definitely don't want to go.
Wait, was the dead girl Maya?
No. 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 Okay. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah.
And I signed up for this special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV.
So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. He's looking at the nun? Phoenix? What? Are you serious? You're looking at the nun? Not the... Oh my god. What is happening?
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl. Oh, he is looking at the right girl. Okay. I thought he was looking at the other.
Honestly, how can any woman count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be.
She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk all over burning coals, right?
I don't like this, chat. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I knew there was no way that she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to I had to see for myself. See who this nun really was. Oh boy. Poor Phoenix. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Oh, well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Max, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura temple.
Pearly? Achoo!
Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we well, we're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Also, Zorgot, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube as well. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I was starting to think I would...
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Okay.
Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I've wanted something like that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
Oh! It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, what quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health.
Don't blame me if you become one of those with those you channel.
Reckless?
What?
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all the trouble.
Yes, that's right. We've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
No.
Carlobster, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Sorry that we're in emote only mode. So for those of you just joining in here, we just started case 5 of game 3 of the Ace Attorney trilogy. So because we just started, chat is cut off right now because of possible spoilers. They tend to be bad at the beginning of a case. So I'm terribly sorry about the chat situation. So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh, my. Oh, you don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying.
Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part.
A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. And we have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Well, she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? I miss Iris.
Great Ace attorney, I miss you so much.
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me.
Oh my god, no, she tainted the name Iris. No! This bitch tainted the name Iris! My image! Bitch!
She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Oh, that sounds kind of fun.
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Pearls, not now. This is not the time. This is very sensitive. No, that's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple. Hi, I'm a lawyer.
I may not look it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick?
I think she's trying to say that she's busy.
But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has ever happened yet, and you're just shoving evidence into people's faces. Okay.
I don't appreciate that.
You need to forget about work and relax a little.
No, Maya!
Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right.
Sure, pinning hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun.
All right, I'm out of here, bye. Suspension bridge, main hall. I need to get to the inner hall, like, right now. I need this. Okay.
The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Phalenton, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube too. I really appreciate all the new memberships over there, guys. Thank you so much. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little bit more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? I think Maya's right. Oh, I love their mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte.
Oh! You're old. Greetings to all of you. Yuso, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Why a 6.8 specifically, Phoenix? I have to know.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're Miss Elise Dixon.
Disney? Is this French? Dom! I just didn't know about a French word. I think it's French. I don't know how to pronounce this word. But now I don't know. I hold on. I have to write it down.
Hold it!
Is this French? No? How would you pronounce it? It's O? Donim. Okay.
Thank you.
Needed that, I figured it looked French. I don't know. A little bit. All right, Dom said it's Donim. Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Svari! Oh my god, why Phoenix? Why are you saying Svari? A fortune teller?
I've got all your books, Miss Donham.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
An author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh?
Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too.
If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice. He calls himself Larice Donham. I believe that he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
Pearls is completely taken in with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that!
You like the crystal sphere? It's really amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick! I know you'll find me one.
Thanks, Maya. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too.
No, it's fine. Please, don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. No fucking way. Oh my god. I knew it. As soon as they said there was a spirit channeling temple on top of this mountain. Of course. Nothing is ever a coincidence in Ace Attorney! Oh wait, opposite. Everything is always a coincidence in Ace Attorney! The inner temple, there it is, on the other side of that bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Oh my god. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche locks with that tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. True. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling, kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Good job, Phoenix. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Oops. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maybe, maybe. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I've never come here, I'd have missed out on these new things. I'm gonna go back to the main gate. Oh, I guess it's the only way I could have gone. I just, I forgot to examine before I left here.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the- Oh, not the birds! The birds are back! What the fuck? To go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. But I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Oh, Phoenix. They're not gonna... Okay, so what I'm currently thinking is the girl that looked like she got stabbed by the Shichishito is Maya. It kind of looked like Maya dying. I hope it's not Maya. But I really hope they don't pin the crime on me. What if I'm... I don't know. Phoenix accused of murdering Maya. That would be cruel.
That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those icy ice hotels you always hear about.
They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles?
If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job.
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born at the wrong time. Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Wait, no, there's a term for those here. Jet skis? No. Snow,
Hey, Dawn? Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, yeah. What's the name of those things that you call them here? The snowmobiles? They have a name? What do you call them? Yeah. I can't remember. No, I'm talking about what you call them. Skeeto! That's the one I'm looking for. Skeeto. Skidoo. Skidoo. Yeah, it's like a brand name, but everyone calls them Skidoos. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, thank you. It just bothered me. I couldn't remember the word. Skidoo. It's kind of like how we call tissues Kleenex, but Kleenex is the name of the brand. Skidoo is like you call it the name of the brand here. I think that's just a Quebec thing, though. I don't know. I think so. I've never heard that before until I moved here. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle thing, snow blow meal, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. Why would you invite... Oh, because of the motorcycle thing. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowbile. Snowbile. Ah, I told you, it's snowmobile. There's just one sitting right there.
Oh, look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh, so which do you like better, that or the sound of money?
Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick.
What are you apologizing for? Okay, looks like we gotta go. To the bridge. Not the bridge. Oh my god. The bridge.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah. And look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing really fast. Oh, what's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, I'm not very good with heights.
Oh,
Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the... She's trying to murder me. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there.
that's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the Inner Temple is just up ahead, right? So, let's go check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way to cross? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. That sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
Dusty Bridge.
Huh?
It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil. Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall.
It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Oh my god, I'm crossing this bridge. I'm closing my eyes. Okay, I lived. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet.
Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for like a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. I have the wrong thing. Oh, damn it.
Oh, fuck me. I need to... Okay. Had to remind myself of something. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Hey, a half-open gate! That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except for the sign on here that says no entry. Nick?
Wise tipped $10. Last case. I hope you are ready for callback from all three
Oh,
games.
is it? Okay,
And
I'm gonna tune out the
remember
super
what
chat.
Diego
Blah, 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 blah,
said,
blah.
can't cry till
Because
it's
chat,
all
other
over.
people are saying that it's saying too much. Okay, thank you for the $10. Just in case.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on! You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. I'm sorry, at this point, I'll be honest, I haven't read chat in like the past, like 20 minutes. I'm very nervous because I'm pretty sure that this is like coming up to the final case, if not the final case. I'd be surprised if this wasn't. And I'm just extremely nervous about anyone saying anything. So I'm so sorry. I don't know if I'm gonna read chat at all anymore. I just really would rather play it safe.
Now that you've got me scared, let's just forget about it, okay?
I'm sorry. My mind is in a state of like, I trust no one.
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it?
Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here.
So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh?
It looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, right?
Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Oh. It's very, pretty here, despite the creepiness. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again.
No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood in some string.
Hey, if you want to get back, we have no choice but to cross it again, you know.
Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires.
They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker?
Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
Oh boy. I think Phoenix is gonna pass out.
Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya! There are so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, you gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot. It's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd ever pay to see that? Me! I think Miles would pay to see that too, actually. Oh my god. This is a fucking prison! What? Oh my dear, oh my god. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll be both training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Rose is just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh no, please don't be Dahlia. Oh! Excuse me while I vomit. Oh my god. If I was Phoenix in this moment, I would just look at her and I'd go, bleh! I would get so nervous that I would just vomit all over her. Phoenix!
Excuse me, but who are you?
You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Phoenix is fucking speechless.
Nick?
That girl... It can't be, but... Oh... The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick?
Zvari! I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Iris and... Oh my god, no. That's like the worst thing you could possibly say. Ugh. I don't even want to read that. God, that is pain. Poor Phoenix. Oh. Phoenix just had to sit there and take that. A hanging scroll. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that?
This is the scroll. It's my mother, I figured.
What?
It's Missy Faye, the master of the Corange School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Sunny
is this...
Armor tipped $5.
Wait, is this,
Love your new OC, Dahlia,
Okay.
heart.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Tsuneyama. I'm, like, actually depending on, the chatters in the YouTube side if anyone donates. that says too much. I'm counting on you guys to call it out so that I can, so that I know if I can tune stuff out. Or the mods, yeah. Okay, thank you guys, I really appreciate it. I will, I can't even, oh my fucking god, hold on. Is it, I don't know what I can do. Pause alerts, mute alerts. I don't want to mute alerts. But, man... Okay, I'm just gonna mute alerts. I feel really bad. Because it might, like, deter people from, like, donating and supporting. But I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so scared. I really... I'm so scared. I'm just gonna mute all alerts, and I'm sorry for anybody that's coming in with donations. I just really would like to play it safe, and we keep having people donate with spoiler messages, so I'm so sorry. But thank you in advance for anyone that's like subbing or supporting anything like that. I'm so sorry. I think I just need to mute alerts just to be safe here, okay? But yeah, I'm sorry in advance. Okay.
That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya.
It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Corange School.
I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. This looks like a dungeon, for Christ's sake.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick!
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just, thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love.
Oh, stop saying that. You really gotta stop saying that. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up in here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all the spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train.
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? I have to go across the suspension bridge. Phew! Made it.
Phew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry, Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Ugh. Oh, no. I hope Larry isn't dating Iris. Oh, God. Okay. She reminds me so much of her. Oh, Phoenix.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa! Sorry, gotta run! See ya!
Hey, Larry, wait a minute!
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Donut. Jesus fucking Christ. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Laurice! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So it really is our Larry, now that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Oh, boy.
So what are you doing with the last name Donim?
Well, I just, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you, last time?
The Mask to Mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean?
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most beautiful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Oh God, in secret. That's not so great.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
Hi, you want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. He made extras. Got it. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
It looks like you're still having some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh, God. Why does this keep getting worse? Oh, God.
Yeah, her, my little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Ugh. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say that you were swearing off women?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at a dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
This case just keeps getting, like, bad to worse to bad to worse. And I don't know if I'll stay sane, to be honest.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's all right to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for the lights out, all right?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Meanwhile, I'm concerned that Maya's gonna fucking die. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Seems like a nice cover-up.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donut. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Oh, well. I'm just gonna hang around my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. What about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading?
Well, I'm gonna wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Oh no. No. 9:12 p.m. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Oh, Miss Donim, are you gonna use the bathroom too?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. I thought she said that she was going to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me.
Ugh, kill me. Miss Elise Donham, a woman as mysterious as in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one. Oh no, I'm alone with her? Oh, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh! She changed. Oh god. I can just imagine how hard this is on Phoenix right now. Oh my god. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
What? You're cheesy! Dom gave me the look and, Dom gave me a look and then he was like... Nerd. Ah, I see, but you, didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education that I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too.
Not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying?
Please, don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway?
Oh, okay.
I hate it.
Really?
So then why stay in a place like this?
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes.
If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. I don't want it. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of those too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
This is a whack case.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before?
Iris... Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow?
That went well. That went really well. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Poor Phoenix. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard! Oh, that's not Maya. Is that Elise? That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone on the ground! Miss Donem! Oh, thank God it's not Maya. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying on there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So the blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still got reception here up in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! No, I don't want to leave the crime scene. I'm a goddamn lawyer. I should be investigating this scene right now. Oh my God, I don't want to leave. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Iris will... What? Iris will what? Finish her sentence! It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge is burning down. What the heck? What are you doing? Larry, what are you doing? Smiling at a time like this? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Larice. Harry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure that Maya is safe. But please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. He just walked across a burning bridge. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by the fire, the wickety old bridge plank snapped and gave way, and as I was swallowed by that eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. They just end with Phoenix Wright just straight up dying? I'm dead! I'm fucking dead! Oh my God. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice, don't him! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Well, wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. And you gotta come back. You're the... Come back? Oh, come back because he was, like, traveling? You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. All right, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. Oh my God, please don't say we're playing as Edgeworth. Are we? Am I playing as Edgeworth right now? It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. No fucking way! I'm playing as Miles Edgeworth! Oh my God! I've died and gone to heaven. That's just it. I've died. Oh my God! You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Sugar daddy. Okay. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick, and Maya, and... Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. Oh, that's the first thing he did. The first thing he did was go visit me in the hospital. Oh, okay, thanks. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm your priority. Thank you. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Donen. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yeah, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one that police had arrested. Oh, that is so fantastic. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is Edgeworth's point of view on the profiles. My friend since grade school. My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends. Based. The victim of this incident, a picture book author of unknown age and Larry's teacher. Oh my God, everything is like received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Oh my God! Oh my God! This is not happening! This is not happening! This is not happening! Oh my God! This is wild! Wait! Oh my God, that's amazing! Oh. This is amazing! Oh my God! Oh my God, okay. Calm down. Holy shit. This is incredible. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Wait, that's amazing. Writing is a bitch, isn't it? That's so good. Oh my God. So that's so weird. That's so weird. Oh my God.
about the... God. What is the coincidence? Ace Attorney, you're incredible. Godot and Edgeworth were on the complete opposite sides, and now they're gonna be on the complete opposite sides of the courtroom. Is that where this game is going right now? Like, what? They just... Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm totally normal right now. I'm totally normal. This is fine. Wow! Godot and Edgeworth were on opposite sides of the courtroom on a case with Dahlia Hawthorne as the suspect. And what are the goddamn odds? The same girl that poisoned Armando. The same 3 people in the goddamn courtroom. This is insane. This is insane writing. Oh my god. This is wild. Oh my god. Received from Wright, something about reading people's hearts. What utter nonsense. Hanging scroll shows Missy Faye Master the Crane. Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Wow. What is gonna happen? This is nuts. Phoenix just straight up just gave his badge to Edgeworth. If that isn't romance, I don't know what is. Anyway. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry, a prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But... I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy! I'm dying. This is the best goddamn day of my life! At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh my god.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorry said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you're a moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. 5 years, Miles. 5 years. 6 years? 6 years. Oh, new music, too. Oh! I am Miles Edgeworth right now! I can't get over that! I'm sorry! Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I am completely and utterly fine. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
Okay, sweetie. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell, the ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see, and then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened. So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder?
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say that you were frightened? What exactly were you so frightened of? Jesus, this fucking girl. What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, the psycho locks. Psycho. Psycho locks, yeah. She is psycho. Yeah, that's accurate. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? Wait a second. You know what I'm really upset about right now? I'm really upset about the fact that we don't get that cutscene of Miles Edgeworth visiting Phoenix in the hospital. I want to know everything that was exchanged between those two men in the hospital. Every word. I want to know it all. What was that conversation? I want to know. Like, as Phoenix is like lying in his hospital bed, and he's like handing his badge to Miles's hand, and he's like, "Bitch, you're gonna do that." I want that cutscene. I want that cutscene. Why did you skip it? I want to see the visit in the hospital room, game. Fuck off. I'm so mad.
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Oh, this is gonna go great. This is gonna go great with Miles.
Yes, I understand, but most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's all about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. I want that conversation so bad!
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
He told me to. Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
That's a can of worms of a question. How is Miles Edgeworth gonna respond to this question right now? He's a friend. He's a very dear and indispensable. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am going to cry. I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Oh my god, he said that. Oh. Wow.
He doesn't even know her. He could have easily just said he's a friend. He didn't have to go that far. He did not have to go that far. There's no reason for him to go that far to say that. Without any ties to this woman, he could have just said that he was a friend. There's no reason for this. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to go get water. Oh my god. I'll be...
Oops, pressed the wrong button. This is... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I absolutely need to screenshot that. As you guys know how I roll around here, I always try to literally put myself in characters' shoes and understand how they're feeling. Now, like, if I were Miles in this moment, I would probably be a little bit worked up and slightly emotional, even though Edgeworth doesn't really show that much emotion. He doesn't like to. But I would probably be a little bit shaken up that Phoenix, like, almost died. So I think that's why he's saying this. Because I think he's shaken up. Like, I would probably do the same thing. Like, if I had a friend just have a near-death experience, a person that I considered very close to me, and that person just nearly died. Yeah. I think that is why he would be going this far to say this, instead of just saying that he's a friend. I think he's shaken up by it. God. Anyway. God, this game is incredible. He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Just reading that makes me want to cry. Jesus Christ. I am pathetic. I can't even read the line! Ugh.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one Wow, that is sentimental as fuck! What? That is mind-blowing character development. What the fuck? That is extremely sentimental. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Miles Edgeworth has come a very fucking long way. Jesus Christ! That's so hard to believe. He just... What? Oh! Sorry, I'm crying. Sorry, I did mean to mute for like a moment. Anyway, I just said that, I don't know when I muted. Sorry, I'm emotional. What did I say? What did I say? I forget what I said. I can't believe I'm crying. I can't believe this is Miles Edgeworth. I can't. You know what? You know what? I think Miles Edgeworth has a twin who's also named Miles Edgeworth. This is not the same guy. This is not the same guy. There's 2 Miles Edgeworths. He's doing like, what the fuck? He cares about Phoenix so much. Holy. He's doing 2 things that he would literally never do. For one man!
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Jesus! I am pathetically getting teary-eyed. This is so unbelievable. Fuck. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to this crime scene. What the fuck? The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I was taught. Oh my god. All this Edgeworth lore. Oh my god.
Are you all right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hmm? Oh, excuse me. The camera is glaring at me. If something glares at you, the only polite... Oh my god! Your Honor, I love him so much. Oh my god.
Is that an attorney's badge?
Yes, this belongs to Wright.
Really?
I'm actually a prosecutor.
Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your lapel?
He publicly has it. He doesn't just have it in his pocket. He is wearing it. I'm sorry. He always has his prosecutor's badge in his pocket, but now when he gets the defense badge, he actually wears it. I'm okay. Well, you see, I borrowed it. Ah, yeah, that's your excuse. Who is this woman on this hanging scroll?
Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard that she's the master of the Korean channeling technique.
Master?
Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium. That's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago.
Spirit mediums. There's no such thing anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds.
She doesn't know anything about it, of course. DL6, man. Oh boy. He... wow. Okay. I can't believe... Okay. But there was a time 17 years ago when I met the master myself.
That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night.
He was wearing this when I saw him in the hospital today. What?!
It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits.
If it's so important, then why did you give it to him?
Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip.
Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Truly! Thank God for inner monologue! I am so happy right now! I'm gonna screenshot this because yes, thank God for inner monologue. Edgeworth inner monologue? I am so happy!
I'm sorry, I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur.
In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you?
It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so.
She certainly does look rather happy in this photo.
That's Mystic Elise Donim. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard.
Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yes. Sister Bikini told me, be certain not to offend her.
The victim, Miss Elise Donim. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems.
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
Then it's great that he has a great boyfriend to do it for him, huh?
Oh, that's Mr. Lorice.
I'm sorry? Who did you say it was?
Lorice Donim. He is Mystic Elise's apprentice, I think.
Alright, now who exactly is this guy?
He's a very sincere, hardworking person. Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
Excuse me, I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into bizarro world.
Oh. That's Mystic Elise Donim. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard.
Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Okay, still the same?
You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid.
Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? And yet somehow you seem to know, right? So you two must have crossed paths somewhere?
No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was. It couldn't have been me.
What is that supposed to mean? I am the happiest bitch in this entire goddamn planet right now. And nobody can convince me otherwise. I'm gonna do this Magatama. I obviously know that I can't do this right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years of court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder? Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? It was Phoenix, right? He frightened you so much. Anyway, I'm gonna leave. Whew, okay. I am so happy. Oh, God. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, oh! I thought it was gonna be Larry. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Oh, well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was really nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. So this is what Edgeworth thinks of Gumshoe. Great. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? You were supposed to know him. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Me too! Me too! But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady, I mean decisive witness myself. Wait, does this mean that Maya is stuck on the other side and once again in a starving situation, just like she was in the goddamn last case of the second game? Poor Maya. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't go over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training now, and now they're stuck there. I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? Good thing there's like a lot of clothes and like blankets over there. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning. What? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just recently became a prosecutor, but he's good, sir. He's real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, it seems to have some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. Yeah, you better. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. A regional weather report for night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Edgeworth be like, almost too detailed. I cannot update it. Because it's so detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. I have a badge. Huh? What's this thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? What is it doing on my lapel? Isn't that a great question? Is it really that odd? Edgeworth? Is it really that odd, he says? Is it really that odd? You've only never done this before in your life, but it's not odd. You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Yeah, because you're wearing it. You could just stuff it in your fucking pocket, Edgeworth. Have you ever seen this thing before? Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kind of hungry. Oh, no, 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 no. Again? What are you doing, detective? Ugh. I thought it was some kind of candy that would fill me up, sir. Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Ugh. Maybe his celery has been cut just a little too much. Maybe you should do something about it, Miles. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. I don't care. I am presenting every goddamn thing. I am getting every bit of Edgeworth dialogue I can possibly get out of this fucking game. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name or background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Okay, I guess I need to read this weather data. Eagle Mountain. Weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. Gumshoe thinks this? I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet, but you could say the exact same thing about him. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end.
So yeah, my food options have been kind of non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. He's supposed to be Mr. and Miss Elise Donham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about it, that's why. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background, we don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Oh, well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I'm gay. I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the... Caught, okay, caught. I'm caught. Caught. Anyway, I know my alerts are muted. Lionel, thank you for the $5 donation. Shingo, thank you for the 100 bits. Alice, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Suniyama, thank you for the $5 donation. And I think that's it. Anyway, so, do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? The answer is, yes. By a lot. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, it's puzzling, alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. He sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. He apparently holds some sort of grudge against Wright. So this is the bridge that Wright tried to cross? Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck! Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright, though, just a bit better. Dumb luck! Miles! Wow. Bitch, I am intelligent. That's why I've beat your ass in courts every goddamn time, okay? Okay? There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime in itself. I'll call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not a great apartment either. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. Oh, God. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir.
You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time.
Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore.
That's true.
Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento?
Well, sure. Why not?
Ah, darn it. Don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir.
What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by It looks like pretty good distance to that far cliff.
Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so.
Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards.
I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances.
It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Chat, this is... We're miles. Sorry. I can't get over what's happening in this game. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Bye-bye. We're leaving in like 30 minutes, so don't be too late, okay? That doesn't mean don't come back until after. Oh my god. Dom giving me a hard time. Anyway, do I keep going? Yeah, I guess I can do like afraid, because I do have to like leave sharply in like 20 minutes here. I could stop here, or I could just do like one more. I can probably make one more stop here.
Yo, Edgy! It took you so long! I'm so cold, my brain turned into sherbet!
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Right is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and,
What kind of a lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Me neither, but you know what? I literally don't care! Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet.
I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is.
He thinks he's gonna pass the baton to me? Cute. Nah, bitch, this is Edgeworth all the way. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you?
I'm into men, Larry. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason that you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things out for how they really are this time, honest.
If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. I can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything.
Larry, where were you on what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost, go back to your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die.
I'll just ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, Larry. As I suspected, psycho locks.
I love that he calls these psycho locks. It's so great. Because it's just so fitting, because, like, I just imagine that Edgeworth just thinks everyone around him is a fucking psychopath. That's what he thinks. I'm sorry, man, you know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. He was a good guy, a real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Eh, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. No surprise, though. I used to be security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. He doesn't even give it a glance. Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Laurie Stoneham. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Laurice! If you don't, then I'll call you Melise Stoneham. Got him, I guess. I still can't believe it. She was a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little bit more than that. Well then. I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, all right. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be, after all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, all I know about is this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know, I'm right. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people or something like that. That was a long time ago. Yeah, but see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. Ugh, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Yeah, but he doesn't hate me. He said I was dear and indispensable. Oh boy, Larry. All right, let's look around. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example, like a fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, Detective. Miles. Still same old Miles. Still same old. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Huh. They said there's stairs on the side of the cliff. Can you really use a skidoo to cross that river? can't do that. Nah, we don't have enough details about the case anyway. Because someone used it. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, the Chase gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. What do you think, sir? Would you mind going for a ride or something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides? Wow. Okay, Miles. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's always something I've always wondered about. Something tells me... Okay. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Oh my god. Well, chat, this is the best day of my life. I cannot believe that this is Friday and I have to wait a weekend to play this game. But I guess we'll come back on Monday. I have to stop here. I am a very, very happy girl right now. I love this game. Miles Edgeworth is fucking adorable. And now I get to think about him all weekend. All right, friends, I will see you on Monday. Thank you for all the donations. I'm sorry that I muted alerts. I might do the same on Monday. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys are enjoying these streams. And I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I'm just happy to exist and be living right now in this moment, and I will see you guys on Monday, okay? Don't be stupid. Bye, everybody!